Hello, folks. Welcome to yet another stream hosted by myself, Kane, where I will be getting abused by Beef before even a chance to do my introduction. Good start. But I will be trying out Hollow Knight for the first time ever. Never played it before. Only seen bits of it in passing. Have heard it is very good though. So let's go live and see what this game has to offer. Well, new game, always a good place to start. Now adjust the slide until the frames touch the edge of the screen. Okay. Brightness. It's not really adjusting the... Nah, that's... It's not really changing the darkness of the game, it's more just making everything look murky and largely unreadable. Let's not do that. Ooh, I like it. Cheers, Beeve. Appreciate the host. Hmm. I love the aesthetic. The aesthetic's awesome. Whoa! Beeve dropping bits. Thank you very much, Beeve. I believe I'll need all the luck I can get with this game. Okay. Move about. Jump. Attack. Okay, you can destroy stuff. It's good to know. Other buttons don't do anything as of yet. There appears to be some sort of combo gauge. Or some sort of meter filling up on the left. Okay, so the jump's a little floaty. That is good to know. Get out of here, Spike. Inspect. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Your great strength marks you amongst us. Focus your soul and you shall achieve feats of which others can only dream. Collect soul by striking enemies. Once enough soul is collected, hold B to focus soul and heal. Right, so it's just straight up heal. It charges by hitting things. Okay. Oh, cool. It's not just a straight, you drop stuff. You know, you just... Cool. So the game's like that, is it? Not a fan of you flying bug types. No, the game is very pretty. I love the art style. I'm a big fan of stylized games, as long as they don't lean heavily into it. Like I really like Child of Light. I thought Child of Light was a very pretty game. Okay. Weird blue glowy things grant temporary health. That's good to know. Beef, thank you very much for those bits, buddy. Ah! Ooh. Alright. And I don't have any sort of wall jumping ability as of yet. So that's fine. Nope, spikes falling on my head. I much prefer raindrops. Right, I can't make that jump across there. Okay, that's fine. I thought it was being clever. I thought that was one of those, you try and jump across, then a spike tries to fall on your head, but then you avoid the spike and then you use the spike to jump across. But I'm just overthinking things like I usually do. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Beyond this point you enter the land of King and Creator. Step across this threshold and obey our laws. Bear witness to the last and only civilization, the eternal kingdom, Hallownest. Okay. Knock knock. I'm here to look at your great kingdom. Sorry guys, I broke your door. Whee. Yeah, the stream's running perfectly again, so I'm guessing there was Dark Souls doing something. Hello, friend. Oh there, traveller. I'm afraid there's only me left to offer welcome. Our town's fallen quiet, you see. The other residents, they've all disappeared. Ah, headed down that well one by one into the caverns below. Used to be there's a great kingdom beneath our town. It's long fell to ruin, yet it still draws folks into its depths. And in the depths lurks Solar Wolf. Thank you, Solar Wolf. Appreciate it. Wealth, glory, enlightenment, and that darkness seems to promise all things. I'm sure you too seek your dreams down there. Well, watch out. It's a sickly air that fills the place. Creatures turn mad and travellers are robbed of their memories. Perhaps dreams aren't such great things after all. Foreboding. Oh. Okay, so having a little sit on the bench fully heals you, but takes away the temporary health. For all your mapping supplies, we will be opening soon. Isilda and Cornifer. So, map shop. Don't know. Although it does remind me of the Temple of Nod from Command and Conquer. Perhaps that's just generic temple front. I didn't mean to jump down the well, I meant to jump over the well. Cool, so here I am in the Forgotten Crossroads. Not really 100% sure what is going on. But I'm sure I'll find out. I can sure do with some sort of projectile or angleable attack Oh, Jesus. Ah, Jesus! Well. Oh. Right, so there's a little bit of knockback when you attack someone successfully. It pushes you back a little bit. That's going to be both good and bad, I feel. I'm also not sure what the coins are. If I can call them coins. There could also just be monster parts that I happen to be collecting. Yeah. Yeah, the flying enemies are not an exact science, it would seem. I'm enjoying this so far, even if I'm only just kind of getting a feel for the platforming. Feels like a thing I should probably be doing in a game that's, you know, predominantly platforming. Aww. What's wrong, guy? Aw, don't cry, guy. I'm sure it's actually okay. Gaming pleasures. And Bones Interactive. But guys, thanks for the lurks. I don't know why he's crying and the game won't let me interact, apparently. Cool. I figured the enemies would respawn. Oh. I looked at the chat just as I was falling and paid for my hubris. What's through here? Cool. So everything takes 2 hits apart from that weird fat guy who took 3. Oh man. Cool. 3 attacks for him. Cool. I don't like the fact that everybody seems sad. Whoa! Kraggle's coming in with a raid. Thanks. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Even though I was giving you a whole bunch of snash in the chat earlier. I know you love getting given snash by me. What kind of snash? Only the finest Scottish snash. Nothing seems incredibly difficult so far. But you know, I've been lied to before by games. Okay. So there's no dash function or anything yet. Let's go into the creepy building. Temple of the Black Egg. Hello there, how delightful to meet another traveller on these forgotten roads. You're a short one, but you have a strong look about you. I'm Quirrell, and I have something of an obsession with uncharted places. This ancient kingdom holds many fascinating mysteries, and one of the most intriguing of them is standing right before us. Well, it's obviously intriguing because it was in the opening cutscene. A great stone egg lying in the corpse of an ancient kingdom. And this egg, is it warm? Surely you would know. It certainly gives off a unique air. Can it be opened? There are strange marks all over it. I do so love a mystery. And who knows what other marvels lie even deeper before us. Oh, and here comes Bones to answer an earlier question that a chalupa is a gordita shell with sour cream, tomatoes, lettuce, and ground beef. And now I know. Chalupa sounds good then. Cool, so this game is it's getting a little Dark Souls. It's just kind of like, here is vague story. Go play the game. You'll figure it out at some point. For so long I felt drawn here, so many tales of wonders and horrors. No longer could I resist. I just had to see it for myself. And what a time I chose to arrive. This dead world has sprung to life. The creatures are riled up, the earth rumbles, the air is thick. I wonder what could have brought it all about. To persevere in this ruin, the old nail alone just won't be enough. That's no problem, only one has to look around. Plenty have come before us and met them grisly end, many more equipped than you and I. I'm sure they wouldn't mind a fellow explorer to relieve them of their tools. It's a kindness, really. The dead shouldn't be burdened with such things. Cool. Well, thanks Quirrell for more questions that I guess will get answered at some point. So, Kraggles, did you get bored with Burnout, or is that you had enough for now and you'll come back to it later? Up. Oh. So I appear to have done a full circle. Up. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Cool. So it's quite easy to get hit, but it's quite easy to get hurt. It's quite easy to get healed. So I guess that balances out quite nicely that way. Yeah, I just started to get really crap at it. Driving games are something that I don't think anybody's really good at without lots of practice. I don't think anybody's gonna just be like, oh no, I'm just inherently great at driving games. Look, check me out, I'm super pro. I mean, the only driving game that I was even remotely good at to begin with was Twisted Metal Black. And that doesn't count, because let's face it, Twisted Metal's not a driving game. That's creepy, I guess. Hello there, come down to explore these beautiful old ruins. Don't mind me. Okay, you weird bug aardvark elephant man. You have a fondness for exploring yourself. Getting lost and finding your way again is a pleasure like no other. We're exquisitely lucky, you and I. I don't know about that, Chief. Ah, you're the cartographer. I would like to buy a copy of your work. For only 30 hollow bucks. The map can be a useful thing, but it alone won't show you where you are. If you're not the head for directions, or just purchasing a compass from my wife Isilda. Dirtmouth, that's an awesome name for a place. She's just now opening her new map shop in Dirtmouth and selling all sorts of useful things to wanderers like yourself. She'll even sell some of my old maps from time to time. Well, you see, it doesn't show me where I am. I don't need it to show me. Oh, that's actually really cute. He looks at the map while you walk. I like this game. It's got a lot of nice, cute little flourishes. It has charm and character. And I'll need to start paying attention to the map. Oh damn. Here was me just going for loot and I found a secret. Well, that's me recovered that 30 fun bucks, so... Cool, so this has a ranged attack. Oh, okay, I can attack up. Right, that makes my life considerably easier. I thought it was only... Oh, son of a... I got spiked in the brain pan because I wasn't paying attention. Oh my, that is some Tremors-esque shit. But as with most platformers, rhythmic jumping is the key. I'm like, I need to consult my map. I don't know where the hell I'm going. Oh my. The fact that these guys make noise makes my life so much easier because listening for the audio cues is way better. Oh, cool. Right, I don't have to actually do any kind of fancy jump. I just have to make it over the threshold to the stage, and it puts me in the next bit. Seb! How's it going, man? Yeah. Get out of here, you little bug. Right. Oh, bench! I will have a little rest, thank you. Inspect. A tall machine with a symbol of a stag. Insert geo. Sure. Oh, damn. Neat. Awesome. So I'm presuming, sure. Seb, if I need help or tips, I will be sure to ask you. But at the moment, I'm just kind of trying to get just trying to get my bearings a little bit. Just maybe figure out a little bit of what's going on, but since the game has a reasonably Dark Souls-esque, just sort of leaving you to it, and you discover the lore at your own pace, I'm actually quite happy about that, because Too many games these days have a habit of just going, oh, you like story, and then just forcibly jamming it into your face. Oh, okay. Okay, shield guys. Ah, I see how you do this. You bait them into attacking. And you hit them in the back. Or you don't, because you're getting too eager and you get murdered instead. Something tells me I should be, yeah, I should be trying something less dangerous. I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to when I get different attacks or special abilities or some such. Hey, Crimson. A door with an open slot. Alright. Not gonna lie, if the compass shows you where you are, I would quite like it. Oh. Hello. Alright. Ugh. Okay, that was straightforward enough. Until all of our kids burst out. Yep. She was called the Mother. So, I arrived here, not really knowing what I'm doing, just butchered a mother and her children, so clearly I'm the bad guy in this game. Ah! Oh, you cheeky dick waffle, try stab me in the butt. Let's go into the random house. Hello, tiny person. Or are you off you to nail like a club? Ask me, how much deeper do we have to go? No problem, strange little bug man. Sorry, Sly. Usually a wonderful life up in Dirtmouth. The air in these ruins doesn't agree with me, so I'd best be going back. Sure. Still not sure what the fuck's going on, but you know. Hey, Casey, go crazy. Thanks for the luck, bud. Appreciate it. Okay, can't get up there to whatever crazy gentleman is maniacally giggling to himself. Crazy people giggling to themselves are the best kind of people. Cool, those statues exist just to pummel and get more soul. Craig, mate, no problem. You enjoy your sleep. And I'll catch up with you next time, alright, man? Have a good night, buddy. Take it easy. I do enjoy the fact that you can break every... Oh, okay. Hmm. Oh, excuse me. Okay, you can look down. That's good to know. Thankfully, there's no fall damage. Small blessings. Oh, hello, fatty. Cool, that's the noise it makes when you hit any wall. Just double checking that I'm not missing any kind of secret areas. Right, now I have a good idea. Yeah, I know where I am now, because the big stag taxi guy is through there. So let's actually go pay him a visit, see if the shop is open where I can buy a compass now that I would imagine that that was the first boss. Let's go to Dartmouth. Whee! Thanks, guy. You're a swell chap. Aha! Hey, Sly. There's a shop. Mask shard. This old thing, merely a fragment of something larger. Vessel fragment. Simple key. Gathering swarm. Stalwart shell. Well, that's clearly a key item. I have played enough games to know that whenever you have a random item that has no function, you should always buy it because it very clearly has a function. I don't know if that's any good or useful. I wonder what notch cost means. Hmm. Let's go see about getting me a compass before I purchase any of these strange and otherworldly trinkets.
Bafanada.
Bafanada. Come to buy a map, have you? That's really my husband you should be dealing with. But what a surprise, he headed down below. Ah. Acquire my first charm. Equip a charm to activate its powerful abilities. I kinda would have hoped that the compass would just be an always-on thing. Ah, you can only have so many things equipped. Well, I guess I better go grind a small amount of things so that I can buy the pen that auto maps. Because having a map in this game seems very useful. I'm spoiled by Symphony of the Night auto mapping for me. But it's good I can see where I am now. Oh my god, why am I like this? Just letting them hit me now. Thursday's your Devil May Cry evening. Dare I ask which Devil May Cry? Is it the reboot or is it one of the... Oh, hello. Ah! Whoa. Oofed. Oh, okay, you can be hit in quick succession. Don't mind me, I'll be over here healing, licking my wounds. Oh, wow, I didn't want... Ah, typical. Hello, larva friend. Goodbye, larva friend. At least I hope you're a friend. Well, that was interesting. 1 to 4 chronological run through, expecting to end on the release of 5. Nice! But I didn't know they made a Devil May Cry 2. I thought it went 1, 3, 4. I always thought it was weird that Capcom forgot to make a second game. Hello, friend. Your little cute tune. Wow, that is a depressing little lullaby she's got there. Oh, bury my mother, pale and slight. Bury my father with his eyes shut tight. Bury my sisters two by two. Then when you're done, let's bury me too. I mean, I like this character because she sings, but it's a little unhinged. I've played enough Souls games to know you always get off the left halfway. Always go off the left halfway. Those crystals make a satisfying smashy sound. I do like breaking things. Two is a disaster. I feel like there's a trick to this that I'm missing. Do I need to be heavier? I guess I'll come back. I guess I have no need for crystalline objects yet. Oh, I actually am still on the map. Huh. This is where I fought the fat guy and oh yeah! Should probably reset that death counter to 0. Did I miss something that Bones did? Dave just laughing at Bones? I'm not sure what happened. I feel like I've missed the joke. Hold on a second. Let me double check my commands. I know DMC doesn't count. DMC made by Ninja Theory and was a bit of a weird departure. It was good fun, but I prefer the slightly camp tone of regular DMC, or regular Devil May Cry. The DMC spin-off was a little bit too edgy and gritty. Look, it's got naked people in it and sex scenes that are really unsettling and gross. So yeah, not a fan of that. Oh, it's not edit Chris, you idiot. Something tells me that that command's not set up correctly because it's... Rose, fix it! I failed in my ability to use my own... Nope, and my controller just... Nope, hopefully my controller didn't die. Rose, fix the death count, please. I'm shit at this. This is why you're here. Right. Let's go back to Dartmouth. Back to lurk half asleep mode. It's edit counter. So I guess that the command I made is yeah, it's probably absolute garbage. Thank you, Rose. Rose is the best mod.
Bafanada.
Bafanada indeed. You know, whatever Bafanada means. But I will take my... Right, do I need to be sat down? Oh, if I sit down... If I sit down, it lets me edit the map. Or update the map. That's good to know. What's over here? There's... a stone door with a simple lock. I do like Simlish. I've always thought Simlish was really funny. Right, here we go. Ah, man. That's neat. Right. Come here, bugs. I want to fill up my meter on your faces. Thank you. I guess I could just... fall straight to the bottom. Oh, hey, map guy. I forgot you were here. So, I always thought Hollow Knight had some sort of skull helmet thing going on, or some sort of fancy helmet. But the more I look at it, the more I think, is he a Hercules beetle? Because everybody else seems to be some sort of bug. And it makes sense now looking at it that instead of having a cape, it's like his carapace. The game only gives more questions than answers. I like the way they pop in and out in the background as well. It's, again, suitably creepy. Oh. Clearly friendly liquid that will in no way damage or injure me. Bye, friend. Man, I like those guys. I don't know why I like those guys. I just think they're neat. Well, I mean, he does look a Hollow from Bleach. But I would absolutely hate to think that that was in any way just like, if that was in any way tied to this, because... Oh, not paying attention, Chris, just walking off ledges. You silly guy. I mean, everybody else in this world looks like an insect. So why would you be any different? And it's, you know, the idea of them being insect is lent a little bit more credence by the fact that that guy just specifically said when I hatched. I mean, the very Hollow-esque masks are obviously a thing, but they still look like bugs. I had a quick read of roughly. I didn't look into the game other than how long it would take me to going in completely blind to finish a run, and apparently, on average, it takes about 20 hours. I would honestly be surprised if this game lasted me that long, but more pleasantly surprised. So, if it lasts 20 hours, that's awesome. But I did notice that the speed run is like 40 minutes. And I was like, yeah, that'll require an intimate knowledge of the game that I don't have at present, having never played it before. It doesn't mean that I won't... I mean, I'm enjoying the game so far. It doesn't mean that I wouldn't consider coming back to it. I certainly wouldn't mind coming back to it for a speedrun attempt, because I do like Metroidvania-esque games. I played Momodora, which was a surprising kind of chibi anime Metroidvania game, and it was surprisingly good. You play as a little shrine girl running around beating things up with what appears to be a maple leaf. But, you know, it's Japanese shrine symbolism, so it's a divine sacred implement. It's cool, but obviously the more subtle aspects of its religious significance is lost on me, being a filthy gaijin that I am. Sorry for bringing up painful memories there, bud. Aha! This is where I was wanting to go. Oh, hello, big guy. Yeah, you're right. You know, I shouldn't presume that just because she's your ex that the memories are painful or bad. I should really be learning that because I broke up with my, well, my now ex-girlfriend. Ow! Yeah, I broke up with my girlfriend this year, but it was actually a... I wouldn't say it was a pleasant experience breaking up, but it was a good breakup, if there is such a thing. Oh yeah. No, 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 not this. Sorry, I'm still getting used to 2019. I broke up with her about October time, so about 2 months ago, give or take. You have to forgive me, I spent most of this year in my bed so far, recovering from self-inflicted alcohol poisoning, which I deserve no sympathy for. Listen, guy, can you... Yep, I was like, can you please make an attack? You're making me nervous. Oh my god, those noises are amazing. Derp, 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 derp. Oh, oh, oh. Cool. You've got a spaz attack, a big old slam, a butt slam. Dude, this isn't cool. Stop corner. Ah, it's got a shockwave at the end of it, that particular one. Derp, 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 derp. Cool. Oh, stuff's starting to fall now just when it does the basic slam on the ground. Whoop. Yep. Okay. Need to stop trying to heal when he's, you know, hitting me. Getting a cheeky heal. Oh. Oh well. City Crest. Oh, I literally need to sit at a bench before it will show me what anything does. Dang. That's Did his mace just crawl away? Because that's kind of cool if it did. Oh, damn. I did find it interesting that he was called the False Knight. I figured in this game everything is named everything is named such for a reason. And this is just a... Thanks, Cornifer. You're a bro. Map guy. So what? Cornifer is the map guy. Sly's the shop dude. Is Beale something like that? Is the map lady who runs the map shop? Oh, there's a swell looking chap. Hello. The snail shaman. Alright. Yep, Cornifer's wife. I remember that. Give you a gift, a nasty little spell of my own creation. Dude. Dink. Cool. And it pierces everything in a line. Good stuff. Weird little roly snail guys. Cool. Ah no, the visuals in this game are astounding. They're really pretty. It's a testament to show that less can be more. Your game doesn't have to be ridiculous. Sometimes you play a lot of games and you're just like, oh my god, there's just too much to take in. Cool, so I can do that jump attack. That's nice to know. I think an example of that for me is The Witcher. The Witcher 3. Oh, that is just all spikes down there, Chris. Come on. Get your head in the game. It's called a pogo. Are you referencing the jump? Oh, hello. Whoop. Oh my god. Chris, pay attention, man. Come on. Hey, I found a soul catcher. Oh, rest bench. Hmm. Right, well, I know what I'm off to explore now. Let's look in those two areas to the left of that large shaft. Oh, Seb. Thanks for hanging around, bud. Keep me company. Appreciate it. You have a good night. Try not to let the thought of work bother you too much. Unless you like your job, in which case, well, enjoy it. Ah, that's fine. Oh, you work for an ISP? Oh, damn. I'm sure you get enough crap working for an ISP. I won't ask which one. You're probably not allowed to say anyway for legal reasons. I know what that shit's like. The Pilgrim's Way. And home installations, subcontractor, sure. I'm liking this area. Just it's just a little dash of color in an otherwise monochrome world. It's subtle, but I like it. And it's very appropriately called Green Path. Yeah, I've done hilarious call center work. Oh, well, that was just unfair. Weird exploding bush. I'm always going to look before I leap in this game. Or in this case, look but fall to my death anyway. So those guys detonate every time they're hit, and when they're dead. That's good to know. Whoa! Oh, you sneaky plant. Sneaky, sneaky. Do me a bite. The 6-7 clients, a lot of is that a lot? That doesn't seem like a lot. Oh man, those guys look cool. I do like that this game makes quite a big deal out of you taking damage. So it's easy to see when you inadvertently mess up and take a hit. Okay, that is a full day of work then if it's that long. But should you not be going to bed, bud? I mean, I'm not forcing you out, but you said yourself you've got work soon, and I don't want to be responsible for you having a slow day tomorrow because you're tired. You've been up all night keeping my dumbass company. Ah, Chris, what you doing, man? You just... Well... so this has a little bit in common with a little bit more in common with Dark Souls than I thought, because it would appear that you lose your soul ability when you die. Makes this game that little bit more dangerous than I was giving it credit. I like it. I should really have mentioned that I'm fucking terrible at platformers. I like Metroidvania games. I like it when the focus is on the combat or the exploration. Not so much a fan when the platforming becomes a focus, because I'm bad at it. Oh yeah, I don't have a map of this area. Oh no, wait, what? Oh, I can do it. I'm just noticed that the soul thing is cracked. Interesting. I died over here where that lady with the what appeared to be a knitting needle. Oh, what? Damn, in this game you've got to fight your soul? That's pretty metal. I like it. It's hardcore, your soul fights back. Draken Laruki, hey, welcome. You don't lose your soul ability, but the soul gets lower. The more upgrades you get, the stronger the soul is. Oh, awesome. So eventually it gets considerably harder the more you die. So I suppose really what you're telling me, the trick is in this game is just don't die, and you'll be fine. Beat the devil out of it. Yep. Oh. Well... Oh, nope. Hmm. Clearly I was overthinking the fact that I could just cut that. Cool, so I can only cut that from the side. It's good to know, so I want to go up and over. Those guys are generic enemies I can easily kill. Ah. Those are spikes, Chris. Don't jump in them. Up. Hey, Cornifer. How's it going? I will always buy a map. I will never not buy a map. That seems especially foolish in this game. I'm gonna adjust my camera a little bit. Stupid light ring. There we go. Oh, no. I would... Not buying maps are fun. No, I would never dream of not having the map. Anyway, Seb, catch you later, man. Aha. Well, I am intrigued that you said you hear a worm. Very interesting. Good to know that I need to listen out for worms. Thanks for the little tidbit, Seb. Appreciate it. Hints like that are good. Hints that you don't immediately tell me what I have to do, but you let me figure it out myself. Ugh, Chris, why are you doing this to yourself, you silly man? Oh, hello. I figured I could do that. It's good to know that I can crush enemies with the logs. Well, I guess that's what I get for going for the money instead of killing the bug. Karma's a biatch. Bye, friend. Nope, straight down the hole. Hey, Landon. Yeah, man, it's going good. Oh, bugger. Just trying to figure out the idiosyncrasies of Hollow Knight. It's definitely an interesting game. I'm enjoying it. Right, what are we hiding back here? Those who stray from the White King's Road shall face the law of Un. Okay. Glad to hear it. I'm at my job and I'm on break, so I can't be here. Well, thank you. I appreciate you spending time, your precious lunch break, to come in and hang out. Thanks, Rose, for the shout out. Oh, come on. That should not damage me while it's fucking clothed. That was bullshit. But I guess now I know. And whoa. That was easy. Hey, Trevs, thanks for the lurk, man. No worries, Landon. Catch you later, bud. Hope you have a good day at work. So anyway. Get out of here, you weird little guy. So how am I doing, Rose? Am I having nearly as bad a time as you thought I'd have? Am I doing okay? (1-800) rate my Hollow Knight. Well, Strack, I would imagine reasonably hollow. About as hollow as your attempts at humour. Oh, those are spikes. That's another thing that I've learned today. Whoa. Yep. I just wanted to check if that would hurt me. It does. Right, okay. So in that case I have to... Maybe I'm missing a power-up or something that involves these cool little lightning sprites that are zapping me. Or maybe I'm just messing up this jump like a complete pleb. I'm gonna come back. I think there's a trick here. Get out of here, you little spike guy. I know you're there, you little bush monster. I will take a heal. Thank you very much. Oh, I fucked that up. I would like somebody to tell me the significance of the bugs that I'm rescuing. Like, in-game, like... I would like to... Well, sorry, I'll rephrase that. I would like to discover the significance of the bugs that I'm rescuing. Oh, they can slide on the walls. I bet that'll be relevant later. Hey, Schlong, it's been a while, buddy. I am very much enjoying Hollow Knight. It's, oh my god. It's good fun. I mean, I'm a couple of bosses in. I'm not really sure what is going on. But I'm enjoying it. I appear to be on the chase, on the tail of, wait a minute. Anyway, I appear to be on the tail of, I would imagine, based on the sounds, some sort of girl Hollow Knight. So... maybe she'll give me some of the answers that I am seeking. Because at the minute I'm very much... Huh? Ha! There's somebody I've not seen in a while. Hey, Dex. Yes, the caterpillars. I'm not sure the significance of the caterpillars. Oh, son of a bitch. Don't just jump without looking, Chris, you idiot. He says as he immediately throws himself into a gaping pit. Hey man, how you doing? It's been a while. What brings you to my little part of the internet? Ah. I figured it would be something like that. Nice. Actually. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing pretty garbage in terms of my general life, health, well-being, but, you know, I started streaming and I've met a whole bunch of cool people through it, so it's not all doom and gloom, but, you know, when has my life ever been good? But this game is super fun. I'm enjoying it. It was gifted to me by Rose, my wonderful mod, who gifted it to me on the premise that I like Dark Souls, so I must hate myself, so I should probably play games that are hard. So she gave me this and Cuphead. And Cuphead took my bitch ass for a ride, and I did not enjoy it. Well, I did enjoy it, but it was fucking hard. King Dice was, and is, and shall forever remain a massive asshole. Fucking King Dice. Yeah, you might sing like a awesome, badass singing lady, but... Nope. Ooh. I was about to say, those are spikes. I'm walking out of spikes, but... Thankfully, there was a little ledge. Just on top. So I did not get stabbed in the butt. Cool. Can't jump over there. This is... Whoop. This is wonderfully pleasant compared to Cuphead. Cuphead was, very, very intense. Cheers, Beeve. Appreciate it, man. I'm loving some of those can't sleep bits. As someone who has beaten this game and is having difficulty with the first real area of Dark Souls, I am qualified to make this statement. That's fair, bud. Dark Souls is an exercise in futility for some people, but yeah. Dark Souls is one of the few games that I'm... Yeah, I pride myself in my ability to play Dark Souls to a reasonable level. The last couple of playthroughs that I did live were not indicative of necessarily how I normally play the game, but it was fun nonetheless. What's this say? For moss and leaf where life is drawn, while it grows upon the path we shall never wilt. This is like Dark Souls. It's just random cryptic bullshit. I mean, I love it, but... Oh, hello. You're, large. I guess I just shoot you then, huh? Yep. That was easy to figure out. Unless... I don't think I can make this... Oh, I can make this jump. Sometimes this controller hates me. Nope, that was just a leap of faith. I was thinking something might happen, but... Clearly, I am in need of some more abilities before I come back here. That's to the random cryptic message. So, up, I guess, to those standing stones is where I need to go. Or... You know, at this point, I don't really know what they are. So... They look vaguely like standing stones. Don't worry about it, Dex, man. It's fine. Long story short is, my life is garbage. I'm streaming because I can't hold down a job. But the streaming is good because I've made good friends and I'm enjoying what I do. And it's the closest thing I can do to try and make a living for myself. Because my migraines are making me unemployable. Hooray! And based on my doctor's appointment on Monday, I might have diabetes. So, you know, hooray! Everything's coming up Millhouse. Thanks, guys. I'm not here to be all doom and gloom, but, you know, unfortunately, I'm a straight shooter. If somebody asks, you know, how are things? I'll tell them, and if they don't like it, well, You should really never ask me how I'm doing, because the answer's almost never good. Well, I'm getting blood taken. I've already passed in a urine sample, and I'm getting blood taken tomorrow. So we'll see what has happened, because it should be about a week after I get the blood taken. We'll see what happens. Could be good news, could be bad news. I mean, either way, my blood pressure is too low, so they can't increase my meds. So I'm stuck to taking. Although the thing I find quite funny is the meds that I am taking are they're not migraine prophylactic medication. They are blood pressure pills that just so happen to have the side effect of, maybe if you're lucky, lowering migraines, which is kind of funny, because the reason why they can't increase my dose of this is because they said my blood pressure is too low. So they can't give me more of the medicine to help my migraines because the medicine is doing its job and messing up my blood pressure. Because my blood pressure before was fine, now it's too low. Maybe I'm missing something, but it seems that I'm finding out something that my GP isn't. Because the sensible option would be, take me off the fucking blood pressure meds and put me on something else. But I'm not a doctor. However, I could use some of my drugs that I like to take on stream. And in case you're worried, there you go, that's what they are. 400 milligram ibuprofen that look like... Well, they look like sweets, really, to be honest. But they don't taste like sweets. Beeve, if you guys didn't mock me for half the shit that I do, I would be genuinely surprised. I would actually be more upset if you guys didn't mock me. Because I pull a lot of daft shit. However, as I posted on Twitter earlier, I did buy an awesome set of giant plush Tetraminos, which are cool and squishy and very plush. So I've got these to sleep with tonight. So, you know, my life's not all doom and gloom. There's always a bit of colour in there somewhere. I try and be optimistic. And if you can't be optimistic, you could always be an optimistic. Ah, I forgot they explode. Dang it. Oh well. Right. Come over here. I need the stuff. Soul energy. Soul juice. I need the soul juice. You know what? I guess I'll live. I can't be bothered messing up these jumps again. Because I would actually like to find out what that other hollow lady with the sewing needle-esque rapier is all about. Because it feels like a... Wow, why did I let that guy just hit me? You can use both the L and the J and wield dual pillow axes. Yeah, I just... Basically, I was sitting looking at the bedding that I'd had, and I realised that it was the same bedding that I had, Yep, I was going to say this is a boss fight. Oh, you're just a big version of those guys. Oh. Well, you were easy. Oh, I guess you shot me in the butt and I died. Disappointing boss fight is me. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, this is a walk in the park compared to what I'm used to. So far. I mean, it might get harder, I don't know. But if this is the average difficulty curve, then I'm gonna enjoy the crap out of this game. I'll just have a nice, pleasant time. And not stress. Come on, you. Let's dance. You failed the dance. Ah, we're back to kind of dark grey, bluey, purple again. I like the green. The green was nice. It brightened up this place. Wait, where does it say I am? Open up the map, guy. It's still green path, apparently. Dark Souls starts way too hard. Oh, my sweet summer child. If you think it starts way too hard, wait until later. I don't have a map of this area. Which leads me to believe I probably shouldn't be here. Or maybe a son of a spikes to the brain pan. Wait, fuck it, I'm going back to green path. Not everybody clicks with Dark Souls right away. For some people, Dark Souls is quite difficult. You gotta remember, half the difficulty in Dark Souls is the game cold clocking you. And then you learn. You know, you're like, I'm gonna go over here. Then all of a sudden, bad guys jump out and kill you because you didn't expect it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ow. That was awfully rude of you, Mr. Bugman. Ah, I messed it up again. What a pleb. Cool, I'm gonna guess that I have to wait for him to either screech or dive before I can reliably shoot him. Or I wait for him to screech and then just stand there like a lemon and let him hit me. Standing. Yep, there we go. Well, we traded a blow. Oh, Jebstar, thanks for the alert, bud. Whoop. I don't like bosses like you. I like it when we can just have a stand-up fight. I don't like dancing to your tune. There we go. I just let him hit me and got a cheeky hit. Oh, and another one. My chair's starting to lower. Ugh. You've also got to remember, Beeve, that Dark Souls, whatever you choose to start out, can greatly affect the difficulty of the game. As evidenced by me playing a sorcerer. Ah! Hi, hello, how's it going? Ah! Stop looking at the chat. Oh, I got him. Excellent. I was looking at the chat. Hey, a random guy who kind of vaguely looks like me, but considerably angrier and more harrowed. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, Pyromancer's a rough start. Pyromancy starts rough. You don't really have to worry about having a magic stat, but... Anyway. What think you're doing? You'd come between me and my prey. Ah, fuck you, I saved you from that thing that was eating your face. Know this, cur. I am Zot the Mighty. Alright. Cross me again, you find out why you call my weapon Life Ender. Alright. I gotta enjoy you randomly getting killed later and acting like a bitch about it when I save your life again. But anyway, I8. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the gameplay so far. I'm certainly enjoying it. This game is super fun. Yeah, Pyro starts rough. It's like a lot of the, well, most of the casters starts out kind of a bit, oh, that's a dodgy choice, and then hey presto, Oliver Salmon, you do really well. The green children walked from the dream unto these lands. Here we now shall wait, patient for the call to return. Oh, I actually hit him. Oh, you can hit them. You just have to time it correctly. See, this is the kind of stuff I can get behind. When the patterns to attack the enemies become... Oh! When the patterns to attack the enemies become rhythmic. What I can't get behind is what amounts to be two boss enemies in a tiny little room. Hurt. Hurt. Suck it, night guy. Hi, friend. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, no, I am genuine. This is a genuinely really good game. It's really fun. The art style's awesome, and the story is there. I just need to find it. But I enjoy that. Your one true goal is to get the onion armor. In Dark Souls, yeah, the Siegward, Siegmeyer, any of the Sieg characters' armors are awesome. Beeve, you get your ass to sleep, buddy, and have a good night. Thank you for all the company and all the bits. You are a legend. Thank you, and good night, sir. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Well. Ow. Time to find me either a bench or a small enemy that I can reliably kill. Lest I die again. Nope, 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 nope. That is not a small enemy that I can reliably kill. The greater mind once dreamed of leaf and cast upon these caverns so, in every bush and every vine the mind of Un reveals itself to us. So Un appears to be some sort of deific thing. At least mildly deific. Interesting. Ah, son of a bitch! Son of a bitch. Oh my god, is my soul just up here? It fucking is, isn't it? And I'm going to presume that if I die before I kill my soul, that all of my collected cash is lost. Yeah, no, it definitely does show up on the map. That was the first. That's why. That's why I exclaimed "son of a bitch" because I realized that the area that I died in is directly above the bench. So basically, falling on top of that projectile, I was like a split second away from getting a rest. So that was kind of annoying. But oh yeah. Oh yeah, I don't actually have to go this way. I've killed you already and got your goodies that lurked behind. It's this way I need to go. Hello, little one. Let me farm you for your souls. Delicious souls. Actually, let's find out what's in here. This looks important. Yeah, there she is. I'm not stalking you. You know what I'd try to do you? What? Oh, that's cool. Dang it. See, this is fun. This is like this feels like an actual boss fight, where all of the other fights were the same kind of. I mean, she's got repetitive attacks that I can tell, but it's still more fun. Gotcha. Yeah, that was super fun. Mothwing Cloak. Finally, I was like, wait, I'm sure this game has a dash. Whoa! Would it seek to break the seals? They cannot be undone. They must be undone. Let us sleep, little shadow. Return to your darkness. Allow us our peace. Whoa. Alright, that happened. Was False Knight a proper boss? He did feel like a proper boss. Hornet, that was fun. I really enjoyed that. I mean, False Knight was kind of felt a lot like, you know, Baby's first boss. I mean, it was fun enough, but it didn't have this. Oh, damn it, Chris! I didn't have the same sort of je ne sais quoi that Hornet did. Maybe I'm just biased because I really like Hornet's design as well. I think Hornet looks cool. And I just... Nope. I'm not done in this wee area yet, I don't think. He was a good introductory boss. I shouldn't give him so much. I mean, it was quite good fun. But... I figured there'd be something over here. Is it just the carriage bug, or is it something of plot relevance? Let's find out. The Lake of Un. Don't stab me. Oh, rest. Oh, thank God. Oh, cool. Quirrell. Hello there. Seems we both tread far from the path. I can hardly believe those dusty old highways led to such a lush and lively place. The building suggests some form of worship, though its idol has clearly been long forgotten. Doubles equally well for a moment's respite. I would very much like some sort of awesome fancy nail upgrade. Oh, hello. Oh, you're literally just... Foolish me for thinking that you might... Right, okay, so pogoing I clearly don't quite have down yet. Is something to work on. Definitely something to work on. Well, I have absolutely no idea who those bosses are, but I'm sure I'll find out given time. I look forward to finding out, quite frankly. Whee! I will need to get used to the dash max range so that I can better time jumps and dodges. Killing these guys now got a whole bunch easier. Or did it, because I seem to be just dashing into them like a complete idiot. Idiot. Yeah. Let's try this again. Come on. Wait a bit. Dash. No. There we go. Why are you like this, Chris? Right. Nope, just stop doing that. You're being a dumbass. It's obvious that you can't dash immediately after hitting it. Yet you've done it several times now. You're being ridiculous. Do you think I came up here to farm souls so I could go down and kill those two big knights? And then I decide, obviously, that this would be the best time to look at the stream. Durr. Can I have some random Garbo enemies, please? You'll do. Some random garbage enemies so I can farm some healing. Well, Grim sounds like a very fun person. You know, if you're a boss called Grim, I imagine you're a party that nobody's invited to. Although, if this pogoing is a strategy, it's something that I will need to get the hang of. You know, oh my god, I walked right back into him like a complete idiot. Leah, hello, welcome. You arrived just in time to watch me kill myself like a complete moron. I'm like, I need to get hang of this whole pogoing thing as I immediately fight a guy with a roof over him so I can't pogo him. Whap whap. Yeah. Hey, Crimson. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get good. Okay, so the cooldown on the dash is surprisingly short. Oh. Gosh darn it. Come on, man. Get your head out your ass. Oh, of course, the... Listen, Soul, I'm busy here. Stop being an ass. That spitting attack really grinds my gears. Well, I pogoed him a bit there, so that worked out well until, you know, Oh, hey! Hey, Said. How's it going? The artist formerly known as Plus. Now known as simply Said. Or is it Sadie? I'm not sure. You'll have to correct me. Okay, let's... Get some of that sweet healing juice about me. Right, now that I've got the dash... Suppose I should consult the map. I'm not sure where to go. It's like, well, you have a map for that. I'm doing fine. Said I'm having a great time playing Hollow Knight. It's good. It has a pleasing difficulty so far. I'm not pulling what little hair I have out. Don't have the map for this area. However, I do have this dash now. And I still have my amazing ability to walk straight into enemies and just let them hit me. Because I'm a pleb. Eh. Oh, wow. Sure. Yep, walking into enemies is a perfectly viable strategy if your stratagem is to die repeatedly over and over again because you are a muppet. It's a big old rip. I think if one thing in this game is gonna... annoy me, it'll be the backtracking. It'll be the having to get used to get a handle on the best places to rest so that I have a reasonable respawn point for wherever I end up going and dying. Oh. And you know, when I just literally dash face first into enemies without any kind of care in the world, I should probably stop doing that. Nope. It's this way first. At least we're starting to recognize the layout of some of the areas. Yep. It's through this delightful cave. Well. Oh. Excuse me. Die enough, maybe they'll take pity on me. I somehow doubt that. I am very much of a Dark Souls pedigree where you die and they don't give a fuck. They die, you die. Oh, hello. Well, Soul, that was awfully kind of you to, you know, not troll me. Well, I mean, I kind of knew the strategy to this. like, right away. Balder shell. That's a lot of them in the background, just chilling like villains. How dare you not spit your lava-esque projectile at me? God damn it, Chris, come on. This is easy. You will find if you hang around long enough that I really enjoyed beating myself up for the really stupid things that I seem to enjoy doing. I definitely cannot make it over there that way. However, I can if I go this way. Son of a bitch. Spike to the noggin. This game shows no mercy. It shows no mercy, especially when you jump into spikes because you're too busy looking at the chat and trying to think up of something witty to say. Right. Please don't spike me, bro. Anyway, I do like this game seems to get what about the atmosphere of Dark Souls made it great. Yep. Make the game nice and bleak and dark, and create a world that is clearly rich with story, and then tell you none of it. Right, hold on. So... oh, I could probably get to that area down at the bottom left. No. That had a way big open area. There's no way I could dash across that. I mean, I should really find the fucking, the teleport back to the town, because I've got a lot of cash that I would like to spend on, you know, some useful trinkets, knickknacks. Yeah, pogoing those guys. Not got it down yet. This is the part where I would love to say it's the chat's fault that I had the audacity to look at the chat and try and respond to some of your comments. But realistically, I don't really have an excuse for that. I should have just jumped into a fucking hole and not paid attention like a complete muppet. But hey, this is my life now. It's like Dark Souls, it's like, oh yeah, you died because the game was bullshit and it punished you because enemy placements are horrible, or you just let the game bum you. Whereas this is just like, nah, you just made a dumb mistake. And oh my god, speaking of dumb mistakes, there's been a bench here the whole time, and here's the fucking... and here's the bug. If you look up, you can usually see where the spikes are going to fall from. That sounds like the kind of thing I'd pay attention to. You'd think it'd be the kind of thing I'd pay attention to. There's even a sign, Chris. There's even a fucking sign. Come on, man. Get your head out your ass. It's a big old rip. Right, come on, you. Get up here. Square go and all that. Get in my belly. And all that. Right, I'm going to activate that shortcut. Damn fucking tune, I'm going to activate that shortcut. And to be fair, 5 deaths is child play. I love his running animation. He's just so gangly and kind of a bit dumb. Thanks, that guy. You're a bro. Ugh. Yes, this asshole. Had sharp mandibles and atrocious manners. Yes, yes, all glory to me. Man, what a chode.
Bapanada.
Bapanada. Yep. I'm glad that you agree with Zope being a chode, and I'm very amused with the simultaneous Bapanada. And well, I can only hope that the simple key isn't one of these troll items that you get in these kind of games where it's like, oh, yep, it's a key, it'll unlock stuff. And I'm like, what exactly will it unlock? And it's just like, oh, you know, stuff and things. Oh, hello. Hey, Tiso. Oh, you're one of these, you know, one of those argumentative asshole types. Massive edgelords, chip on your shoulder. I know the type of guy you are. I guess I'll find you in the ruins and kick your ass. That was easy. Now, the question... Okay, what does this do, first of all? Protects its bearer with a hard shell while focusing soul. The shell is not indestructible, will shatter if it absorbs too much damage. Oh, so it protects you while you heal. That could be useful. Dash, yep. Oh my god, what's with the yawns? Oh, excuse me. It would appear that the key was one use.
Really?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, really? Thanks, weird guy, you gave me a fright. Hey, GG. Thanks. I guess. I guess. You know, I don't feel like that was 950 geo down the drain. Because I have a strong suspicion that I'll need his services later. Or maybe it does feel like a little bit of money's down the drain, because it's like, I don't need his services yet. For fuck's sake. Excuse me again for both the expletive and the excessive yawning. Gotta figure out what's going up with that yawning. Oh, the markers. The markers are real. I figured buying all the markers as soon as I could, like just first thing, would be a good thing for a first timer like me. You know, not knowing where any of the shit is. GG can be very. I figured GG would be useful, but I'm not 100% sure at the moment exactly why he's useful. Or she. GG could be female. I'm not gonna presume bug gender. Nope, not this shit again. God damn it, Chris. Get your shit together. Don't just fall. Okay. Right, so I haven't been this way. Shell turban wearing egg eating hermit. Ah, does GG eat the stinky eggs? I don't really like those big bush enemies. It was a cute touch that it's like, oh no, it's a big thing gonna get me, and then you hit it and it's like actually a tiny little guy in disguise. The game's full of little cute touches I'm really enjoying. Wait. Wait. What? Oh, okay. Apparently I don't have a map for this area yet, but it's clearly still green path. I do like that they fall in the acid and they make the satisfying sploosh noise. Right after they stab you in the face. The face stabbing I'm not down with. No, I know the map doesn't update at all, but... Ah, there's fucking two of them. Oh, the sound, the fact that I've been just enjoying the music in this game, and it's very low key and understated. The game's mostly it's mostly ambient, which I really enjoy. It's like Dark Souls, you don't really notice the music in the game until you're in a boss fight, or then it gets, you know, it goes all fucking mad, chanting, and just more madness on you. But this is nice and tranquil, almost serene, which is a trap because the game is neither tranquil nor serene. Right, let's have a look at the map now. Right. So there's still a few places I haven't been. That place at the very top, that's a new area. And I can't get to the area at the far left because I don't think my dash... Well, I could check, but I don't think my dash is going to let me get across there. So... I guess I go across then up. Oh. I am a giant Dark Souls nerd. But as much as Dark Souls claimed a piece of my heart, and I love the game series, Bloodborne was... Oh, dang it. Dang it, Bobby! Bloodborne is definitely my favourite in the series. Without a shadow of a doubt. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, all great games, but they don't have a candle to Bloodborne. Oh. Yep. Oh, yep. This is the kind of platforming crap that I'm just like, Thorns of Agony, which I found out because I just stood on them. Because I'm a numpty. Anyway. Senses the pain of its bearer and lashes out of the world when taking damage. Oh, cool. Yep. It's just straight up, you take damage, they take damage. Seems fair. However, this is not progression. So, Yep. Pop. I was so confused that I was like, how did the... Oh, come on. I was like, how did the flying thing hit me? It was the bush. Chris, you need to actually look for the bushes that keep popping out and you just seem to be letting hit you. Oh, there's an entire area down at the bottom right I've not even been to. Herp derp indeed. I look forward to fun platforming. Oh my god. Well, I hope you guys aren't here looking for a particularly skillful Hollow Knight, because so far my modus operandi appears to be jump into acid just as I'm about to explain that I'm bad at the game, and let enemies hit me with really basic attacks. That seems to be my jam right now. Oh, he doesn't always. He doesn't. He only pops after it's a set distance thing. And this is where. Yep, this way, across, down, then I'm in the area that I've not really explored properly. Anyway. Steam just pulled up the music player and randomly played a song from my music folder. Well, that's weird. Oh, you've not made it. You've not. I thought you would have completed this, Rose. Wow. Okay. I've played a lot of Metroid and Metroidvania games, so I have some experience with this kind of shenanigans. Although this game is very polished. Yeah, that's weird. You hit enter and it just plays music. It's like, no thanks, Steam, you're being a creep. I mean, if it played particularly good music, then maybe it's okay. Oh my god. Sid, thank you very much for the host, but you gave me a fright. Jesus, I should announce that my my tip alert is basically a fucking jump scare, because it feels like it sometimes. Jesus. Draken, thank you very much for the follow. Don't worry about it. I mean, as a general rule, I'm not much of a platformer, evidently by my constant jumping into the spikes. Oh, I8, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Clearly I'm doing something right. Or maybe you're just enjoying me suffer either way. That's appreciated. Right. That's a little misleading, but okay. Nope. Nope. Nah, I guess I'll fight it. Oh no, wait. Tiny squib, you approach fearless. Are you a hunter like me? Yes. Yes. Dull and pathetic, hardly worth killing. That's fierce though. Vengefly King. I need to kill one more. Yep. Squit. What an unfortunate name. It's like playing Dark Souls, where I'm on edge, like, constantly. Like, whenever I get a follow or any alert goes off, I'm just kind of like, yeah, sure, whatever. But with this, I don't know why. It's like, it's really calm and serene and quiet. So when it goes off, it really is like a bloody jump scare. So, maybe I should turn the volume of it up a bit, treat it like a jump scare so you guys get value out of it, which makes you more likely to, like, I don't know, sub and stuff, just so you can watch me shit my pants. Oh, have a quick drink. Listen, I have seen people literally just throw subs at streamers entirely because the jump scare option's available. I'm not saying I should sell out just to make people make me shit my pants, but as evidenced tonight by the fact I've jumped 3 times, clearly it's a thing that works. Oh, I only need to defeat one more of those guys. Neat. Well, I'm not gonna lie, when I walked into this room with what, you know, looked like a mound with giant eyes that's sticking out of it, my first thought wasn't, that guy's gonna be a bro and give me a book. Oh, shit. Okay, well, first of all, I'm not actually fishing for subs. Just FYI, I was joking, hopefully that came across. And secondly, holy shit, Rose, I didn't realise you'd done that, that's amazing. I think that deserves another one of my horrible attempts at heart hands. There you go, I don't know what this is. It just makes me look like my hands don't work properly. They got weird crippled hands. There you go, you can have that. Take it all the way to the bank. To the weird crippled hand bank. I don't know. Chris! Acid! Oh my god! What are you doing? Stop! Just stop jumping into the acid, man. Come on. Jesus. Anyway. Before I got the anyway, yeah. Sade, thanks for the host. And, Draken and I, thank you very much for the follows. Now that I say it properly after I got over my initial fear. And I didn't mean to fall down there. Get back up. Oh no, wait, yeah, I did. Yes, this is where I wanted to be, because I came down here and went left, and at no point did I go right. And of course there's a bench right here, because I'm a massive numpty. I'm clearly just not my usual explorery self today. Normally I'm really good at, oh, hello. I don't like the way that... Wait, can I? No, I can't. Interesting. Okay, I guess you live on the spikes now, buddy. Whoa! This is super dangerous. I don't like it. Oof. Oh, there's more spikes, so up, up, up to the right. Can't go up again. Guess I go down. Right. I should never have dashed. Right, so... Ah! Stop doing acid. I probably should stop doing acid, you're right. It's overall detrimental to my streaming. And is generally frowned upon by the police. Son of a bitch! Oh man, the reward for this better be something good. Mm. Hollow Knight is fun. I'm enjoying it. Keep telling myself that. It's like every little section I'm like, yep, I can go past here, I can do this bit, no problem. Then there's a new fuck you. Well, fuck. Ah, my mic cut out. Well, that's no good. Oh yeah, that was a death. Wow, that guy just fucking cut me out of the air. That was actually kind of cool. If, as much as I'm loath to give bad guys credit for, you know, hitting me, that was kind of neat. Right, let's do this thing. Ah, now I'm gonna get cold clocked by my fucking ghost as well, because it's just gonna be like, surprise, asshole. Meh. Ah! Well, if ever there's a time to censor me, it's when I'm in the middle of saying son of a bitch. It's something I imagine you'll hear me saying quite a lot. It is one of my favourite things to exclaim when I'm mad at something. Ah! And my soul's not even there. Not even my soul's playing silly buggers with me. Listen here, soul. Right, okay. This is a hell of a puzzle. Oh, shit. Well, that was spikes I almost walked straight into. Fuck you, statue. Well, that was cool. Please tell me the lights are on. Nope, the lights are not on. Soul, don't give me any of your shit. Hmm. Ugh! Oh my god, of course! Of course there's a light pickup you can buy in the shop. It's like 1200 things. Hmm. Nice fucking try, asshole. Jesus. Man, that was... Yeah, okay. It got the blood going a bit. That was quite good. Yeah, you're entirely correct, Rose. I shouldn't have been dashing. It's like I'm gonna dash into, well, I don't know what. I'll have a quick reseat. Although I mean I presume that, yeah, these are heart pieces. And the shop guy sells a shard of the mask and another, I would presume that's notches, so you can equip more stuff. There's some sort of Mexican joke about buenos noches or bonus notches in there somewhere, but I can't quite make it stick, so you're gonna have to come up with one yourself. Or you know not, because you don't want to like upset any Mexicans. Hey, Andy. How's it going, man? How's the jet lag? I understand it's quite the bitch. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh. I'm going to weird bubbly area. Fog Canyon. Ah! Oh, the knockback. Ugh. Sorry to hear that, man. I mean, I've never experienced it, so I can't comment, but if you say it's horrible, I believe you. Cool. I kind of figured I couldn't do anything about that weird, clearly spooky barrier. I like this place. This place is cool. I like the little bubbles and I like the pop sound. Bloop. Bloop. Whoa! What the hell was that? Okay. I'm learning we're learning things today. You're back to work on Tuesday? That's rough, bud. Yeah, I don't want to be in Fog Canyon yet. Especially because I realized quite quickly that those large jellyfish fire a big explosive projectile at you when they die. I am not cool with that quite yet. Nope. I'll come back when I have something resembling health. Just, nah, not just now. Not today. Oh, Andy, did you check out the video in Discord, the Smash video that I posted? No, I did not. I did not win the Smash tourney. I won my first match. Then I lost a match to quite possibly one of the least sporting people I've ever had the misfortune to play against. He went Richter, spammed projectiles over and over and over again, which is fine. That's Richter's thing. He's a zoning character. I was playing Isabelle because Isabelle's a bit of a troll pick, and I'm not very good at it. I'm not unlocked the characters I normally play, or that I'm trying to get good with anyway. So, yeah, playing Isabelle, played against a guy who played Richter, spammed his projectiles. He was better at the game than me by far, and this was a very casual tournament. Everybody's just starting and quite noobish. This guy was a massive tryhard. We were playing 3 stock, so by the end of my very last stock, so he needed to KO me once to win, and I needed to KO him 3 times to win. I had him to about 120% on his first life, and I remember getting really quite aggravated by just how much of an asshole he was being and just doing the same thing over and over and over again, and how I couldn't really feel like I couldn't do anything about it. So I said in the voice comms, I was like, "Come on, man, just let me KO you once," and his response was to immediately suicide to deny me a KO. And I'm just like, man, what an asshole. Like, he couldn't. There's no way you could even like think about covering it up and being like, "Oh, that wasn't a suicide. That was an accidental death." No, he jumped and then did Richter's down special, which is the dive kick that is just straight down, and he literally just dove straight off the map. I went into the losers bracket, and I won my second match in the losers bracket, so I ended up coming 4th out of 10. So I did not bad. There was 10 people, and I was 4th. But yeah, I wasn't happy with the way that guy played. I mean, he didn't talk in the chat, he didn't badmouth me or say anything, but just the bad manners of just being like, "Oh, I'm just going to suicide." The bad manners were, it was counteracted though in the final round when the guy who had won all of his matches and looked like he was going to win it accidentally killed himself, and it was very obviously an accidental death on his part. The other guy realised it was an accidental death, and he suicided to bring it back to an even 1-1 life each. And then the guy who played Cloud, who'd won all of his matches, won the tournament. Oh, wait. My bot is telling me to drink, and I should drink. Well, sorry, I should have drank an amount of water, not Iron Brew. Sorry, Andy's here. Fake Iron Brew. But yes, winning 50% of my matches as Isabelle is 50% more than I thought I would win as Isabelle. But I'm trying to switch to Daisy now. Yep, here we go. Rah! My big bush. Yep. Okay, this one... Yep, this is going to be a jump dash situation. Only this time Chris jump and dash over it. Oh! Son of a jump. Okay. Yep, sure, he just straight murdered me. Oofed. So it's a big old ripperoonie from that guy. Right. That's gonna a learning curve for that guy. Night, Andy. Hope you feel better, man. Tomorrow we'll play some Smash if you're up for it, though. I was hoping we would play some tonight, but evidently you were too tired or some such. I'm gonna just leave this guy for now because I'm starting to think that there's an extra, maybe there's an extra trick to it that I'm missing. If it's not, and it is just you need to dash and I'm just being bad, that's fine too. Oofed. Ripperoonie. To be honest, I'm inclined to agree that I don't drink a lot. At the moment, me not drinking a lot is actually more of an experiment. Can I land on this guy? No, I cannot. Oh, and it gets me killed. Ah. And it was worth a shot, I think. Oof. coming up on double-digit deaths. Pogo. Of course. Well, this could end up... I'm not sure. I mean, I generally, as a general rule, based on my Dark Souls tenacity, I tend to not leave a game unfinished, even if it pisses me off. But if this game is gonna insist on bullshit, skill-based platforming, then me and this game could fall out quite quickly. Unless there is actually another more sensible way of doing it, and Pogo is just the get good way. Alright, okay, that was easy enough. Hi, friend. Blah, blah, blah. To you too. But now I definitely can't get across there. Nope, that's not happening. And I need to stop checking my map, because this is not Symphony of the Night. Map does not auto update. Ah, oh, come on, Chris! You were so close. Right, can't do that. Right, come on. Nope. Ugh! Well, so far, not a fan of the Pogo. Not a fan. But, as with everything, oh, there's ledges here. You could just jump over that guy. How the hell did I not notice that? I know that getting good is always the way to go with these kind of things, but... You cheeky bastard. Oh, come on! Chris, why did you just forget to attack? What's going on in your brain, man? Soul, where are you at, you little shit? Come here, you inconvenience. Right, now I need to make this back across without dying, otherwise I'm just going to be stuck here forever. Doomed to forever repeat the dreaded Pogo. No! Oh, why am I like this? Cool, I managed to get enough XP to... Oh, wait. Wait a minute, it respawned me here. Well, that's better. That's half of the Pogo I don't need to do now. But, I still die if I fuck this up. No fucking pressure. Jesus Christ. Well, there we have it. Double-digit deaths because I'm an idiot. Didn't need to do that. Didn't need to do that jump like that. Ugh. Oh well. It was bound to happen sooner or later. Better get it out of the way sooner rather than later. Yeah, hello, giant bush. We'll talk later. Not just now. Annoyingly, I will have to fight and kill the giant horrible bush monster. You would be over there, wouldn't you? Go over here. Seriously? Fucking... Just stop a minute, game. Right, so I guess, based on this pleasant experience and my exploration, that Fog Canyon is the next logical place. Damn it, Rose, your mind is filthy. I mean, mine's is filthy too, but come on. Right. I guess if this totem thing is still active up here, I could go and get me some souls. Yes, it is. Then I could fight these little bush people. Get some even more. Okay. So I can really only get it when it jumps, but for some reason I keep letting it land on me. Ugh. Ugh. Yes! That was very ballsy. But high risk, high reward. Right. Map. Okay, so I'm fairly certain I can't make it through that bit with all the spikes. And I can't make it all the way to the far left of the Fog Canyon. So I could go up. Although it does just seem like the logical progression is to go into Fog Canyon and just not shoot, or not stab rather, the exploding jellyfish of doom, because they're apparently made of C4 and other less pleasant explosive chemicals. Pop. Pop. Pop, pop. I am going to see if I can... Right, so this thing detonates, then the explosion happens. Because I'm gonna have to get the timing down for killing those big things. As I immediately dunk myself in acid. There we go. Okay, so the dash is movement, not teleport, like in a lot of games. So I need to get used to the fact that I can't go through enemies with it. I can go over them, but I can't go through them. Ah. Queen Station. Hmm. That thing's kind of cute, but maybe later. Nah. I would like to go to the shop. Hello, Mr. Stag. Where are you actually at? To Dartmouth! Away! Hmm.
Bafanada.
Bafanada. She reminds me of the Ultra Beast Pokemon who looks like the bug that she looks like. I know what I'm talking about. So the Queen Station is more than likely, I would imagine, smack bang in the middle of the map. I like ringing the bell. Right. Oh. Of course, I don't know the map of this area. Are you a friend? Zupa. Hmm. Yeah, indeed. Strange. Giraffe. Ladybug. Giraffe a bug. So Giraffe Weevil, if I recall. No, David, it's not Dark Souls. You knew this was happening. You knew I was moving on to Hollow Knight. Don't bring that weak shit up in here. Right. So the question is now is I need to find map guy.
Oh, Bakura Pinelo.
Sure.
That's Gio.
I know you were just making a joke, David. I was giving you what is colloquially known as snash.
Gio, Kalala.
What kind of snash? Nah, I'm doing good. This game is very pretty. The ambient music is really nice. And it's quite tricky, as the large exploding jellyfish can attest. Oh, okay. So it makes a beeline for me. So if I'm under it or an object in the way, it hits that instead. That is good to know. Yeah, I see what happened. No, it's when you hit the big jellyfish, the sort of orange jelly core fires out and explodes. But damn if it's hard to predict. Because the little ones just, like, the core just kind of plops out. Oh, son of a bitch, they can chain react. That is good to know. Nope. Damn it. Alright. Alright. It's fine. Oh, Jesus. Large jellyfish are not fucking around. And two hearts of damage is... Precision platforming, not my strong suit. I don't know why I thought that was somewhere I could go, but that just cost me my buffer, so I either do this first time or die. Cool, can't go that way. However, I can farm these guys for health, so I'm gonna do just that. And then I'm going to miss my jump entirely and look like a pleb. Whoop, the chat appears to have also exploded. I didn't realize you had an infection, Rose. That sucks. And you never know, maybe I'll have that to look forward to and we can sit and complain about our diabetes together. Wouldn't that be fun? Precise jumping is not my strong suit. I'm clearly playing the wrong game. But hey, let's get back to it. Don't know why I did that. And up and out. What horrors await me now? Lots of temporary health, apparently. And Hallow Nest seal. Yeah, as I understand it, diabetes is very controllable. Most of it just comes down to how well you manage your own condition. Oh damn it, map guy, why to the other side of spooky darkness? Ugh. Well, it's good you got the, I mean, at the very least, it's good that you've got the willpower to manage, keep your condition managed and under control, so that's a definite plus. Yeah, you literally just headbutt the explosions. Oofed. So big old referoony from me there. Wait. Not having a map is actually killing me. No, that place that I went on the far left was a dead end. I mean, I'll go again just to... God damn it. I'll go again just to humour myself. But I'm pretty sure this is a dead end. Because I can't get up there. And the spooky darkness there. Well, giving myself shots, I don't have a problem with that. I've never had a problem with needles, so... I mean, I'm not a fan. If somebody's like, I'm gonna stab you with a needle, I'm not gonna be like, fucking sign me up. But, at the very least, I can do it. Whoop. So this was literally just the butterfly flowers, the temporary hit points, which I've already wasted, and that item. Okay. Pop. God dang it, Bobby! I'll tell you what. Perhaps I need to go to the... Oh my god, it curves. Jesus. Unrelenting explosions. The worst kind of explosions. Wait a minute, what's this? Oh, it's the bank. Yep, I reckon I have to go this way. Thank you for dying in a profoundly amusing way, friend. And I'm presuming they're map bits. Yep. There you are.
Garulan, Zono. Choco, Kerektis.
I guess I will kill a thing. So that's not what the kind of bounce. That's not what the bouncing is like in this game. I thought it was the sort of rhythmic. If you get the tapping correct, then you bounce higher kind of bouncing. Evidently, I was wrong. You bounce the same height. Well, in my experience, apparently my liver's already pretty fucked. So I entirely blame the fact that I've been taking medication my entire life at much higher doses than your regular person. So my liver is... Well, my liver's super good because it metabolizes everything really quickly, which is why I don't experience any of the effects of the drugs, or my liver is fucked and doesn't do anything with the drug and the drug just passes straight through me. Either way, but anyway, now I have a map, which means I feel considerably more directed. As much as it's in a place with these weird, funny balloons. Cool. I'm not sure what happened there, because I didn't pay attention and I kind of just got hit in a big cloud of orange goop. What's this? That appears to be some sort of large opening pot type thing. Yep. Okay. I mean, if they were going to be like poisonous spores, that's fine, but do they have to explode? Why does everything explode now? Yep, you're an enemy. Wah, wah. Yeah. Go why yourself. Good sir. Die, baby mushrooms. And now that I have slain all of the younglings, I have gained all of their power. Or something. Or I've killed them all and taken their lunch money. Either way, I'm a terrible person. Wah! I like the wine guys, they're funny. Wah! Wah! Don't run away from me. I'm called the Hollow Knight because I'm hollow inside. I have no soul. I am but an abstract concept. Always the younglings. Okay, that persists for quite a while. Eh. Oh, what? That hit him. Well, I don't know about finding the best place to stand, but that seemed like the best place to stand and just hit him till he died. Charm notch. Wait a minute. Oh, that is just an extra notch entirely. Well, in that case, I need a bench. Bench! Wherefore art thou, bench? I needest thou to sit upon thee and reflect upon my child murder. Wah! Best bad guys in the game. I love these guys. They're great. Come back, tiny mushroom children. I do feel a little bad now because all they do is run away from you. Those guys I have absolutely no remorse killing. Fuck those guys. Wah! Wah! Hoop. Ah, it's the old lure the enemy into its own projectile trick. Ah, the old suicide the projectile into you so it detonates and kills the enemy trick. That's not what I was going for. But ha! Hey, Zoles! The game was going well. We remember the Elder. It's hard, but not obnoxiously hard. But it's also very fun. So far, yeah, I'm really enjoying it. We remember the Elder. Okay. Sorry if I've killed the Elder. You got the game in a bundle. It feels too dense for you. Do you mean like you feel the game's too overwhelming? Like there's too much stuff to do? Oh, hey friend. Ah, right, okay. It's because it's a small world, but you don't like backtracking. That's fair. For a long time, I hated backtracking. I remember when I first played Zelda, A Link to the Past, and the whole thing of, by the way, remember when you get the boomerang, you can come back here and get this extra heart piece. And when you get the hammer, you can come back here to knock down this peg to get this heart piece. That got tiresome, but then I realised that there's a lot of games that use the mechanic well. Like Symphony of the Night, for example, and Super Metroid. So I was kind of like, and then it's a very commonly used mechanic, but I can definitely agree it's not for everybody. Because for a lot of people, it's just like, oh my god, this area again. Ugh, I hate it. So, I can entirely relate. Cool, you're itching for some serious combat. Okay, as long as you're friendly, then I'm okay with that. Because, I mean, that did look like a boss arena, and she looked like she was spoiling for a fight. Bloop. Man, these mushrooms are just, like... They're like this fucking springboards in Sonic the Hedgehog. You just kind of bounce off them, they don't really do anything. Yep, you just go bloop, and that's that. Oh, ah, right, so you can make it up there. Ah, but I'm not making it up there. Oh, thanks, man. It's okay, just throw all your geo down there, it's fine. Hooray, yet another thing I need to practice pogoing for. Cool, but a shortcut's a shortcut. Yeah. Hey man, it's not, I mean, I don't mind if people say, by the way, this is how this thing works. Because as much as it's something I would probably have figured out on my own, I don't mind being told, because in the long run it saves me a lot of fannying around. So, hey, game over. Oh, cheers for the follow. And the lurk. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, it's Hornet. She went that way, so I go this way. I'll, find out what's up her bum later. Something tells me she has many, many bugbears. Oh, I can just straight up attack the projectiles. But they still explode because of course they do. So that's super dangerous. Come on, guys, I'm just looking for a bench, not a big fucking praying mantis scythe motherfucker. Jesus. Well... that's definitely an area that I cannot get to. Not yet, anyway. There's an explosive thing being launched at me, so I'm just going to leave. I feel like I'm in a very dangerous area, and I cannot remember for the life of me, where the bloody hell I last rested. Son of a bitch, doesn't matter. Ugh! Ugh, that was annoying, but here we are. Oh, hello. Oh, yep. Ah. Ah, we must have done that at the exact same time. I guess I come here when I have a wall jump ability to get that mask piece. Yep, it seemed to only work the once, so it's all good. But I'm glad you remembered. I didn't mean to do that, but... I like the way I'm hoping this is a shortcut to where I died. I have absolutely no idea. And no, it's not, because it would be a shortcut if I approached it from the other direction, which I am not. So... Cool. The bugs with the mushrooms on their head... detonate. Oh man, Zols, that sounds deeply unpleasant in every way. So, that sucks, man. Well, maybe you can watch me be bad at this and I'll bore you to sleep. Oh my god, I literally came round. Literally got to where I was by going all the way up, down, and I was literally so close to unlocking the back exit, the back entrance to make it a more circuitous route, and I fucked it by dying. Oh well. No point crying over spilt milk or souls. That's just more big waz, more big wah mushrooms. Right. It looks like yep, Nico. Yeah, and this is where I fought this guy. Have you ever been so mad you exploded into chunks? An unopened Cosio. Now, is that... What's a Cosio? Or is that a typo? Help me out here, guys. Wah! Oh wow, he just dived right into that acid. Oh, it's like a chocolate drink. Liquid chocolate. Hey, chocolate milk's good, man. I was at my nerd hangout place today and they do milkshakes. And the milkshake I had was called a Martian Manhunter, which is basically Oreos, Nutella, and mint flavor, like mint syrup, and lots of vanilla ice cream and cream on top. And I never thought it would work together, but god damn, it is fucking lovely. It's like mint choc chip ice cream, but, you know, drinkable. Super good. I mean, if you like mint choc chip, I imagine if you don't like mint choc chip, then it's probably kind of meh. Why did you just walk into the acid, Chris? You're not paying attention. You're too busy fantasizing about chocolate milk. Nope. Bounce, Chris. Bounce. Pogo. Pogo. There you go. Or walk back into the acid again. Because you're a pleb. My souls are over here. Pop. Dies. No, just another little wiggle. Then he dies. Then he pops. That looks a little too serious, but that's also not where. Oh, that's where Hornet went. Oh my god, what are you doing, Chris? You're just like, eh. Right. Ah, no, go away, explosions. Oofed. Right. So. Right. You big gaseous asshole, float closer to me so I can hit you with my sword. Yeah, I know I need to stop berating myself. I know I'm actually doing okay, but it's a not very endearing, shitty habit. You know, very little self-esteem. It's hard to big yourself up about anything. You know, spend most of your life having people tell you you're shit. It's kind of hard to believe you're anything but shit. I know I'm not, but, you know, scumbag brain and all that likes to tell you that you're not and correct you. Down slash. Down slash. Oh! I got a cheeky extra. High roller 501st. Thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate that. I will use this moment to get some heals about me. I'm sure, based on where I came the other way... Yes, there it is there. Ugh. Ah. Well. I opened that shortcut, so that's super cool. And I can't get up that way, so that I need to approach that from another direction, but the shortcut's open, so that's super good. If I die again. As Jordan Peterson says, you're pathetic, weak and vulnerable, but if nothing else, your life contributes to those around you and you can improve upon that. That sentence resonates with me more then you know. Without being too horribly morose about it, the reason I'm still alive is because of my friends. Hello, slug friend. You're free. You're free. Get out of here, you gas bag. Oh, there's some money over there just hanging around in the rocks. Right, well, as pleasant as this little shortcut I've thankfully uncovered is, I should probably make some progress. Take on the heaviest burden you can carry, and then you can think to yourself, as miserable as you are, at least you can move this one burden from here to there. I like it. It's good thinking. Nope. I'm not equipped to deal with you, Mr. Mantis, but your days are potentially numbered. I will, in fact, be back. Much like Arnold Schwarzenegger, I shall return post-haste, provided I can survive this explosive round of shenanigans. And I do. Oof. Before I fight the mantises, manti, not quite sure the plural of mantis. Here ends Pilgrim's Way. Hallownest's heart lays open before you. Proceed onwards to share in its glory. I mean, I don't want to say anything about Hallownest's glory or anything, but that's just a pit of acid, buddy. Mantises. I'm not an entomologist. Cool. Not an entomologist. I don't know these things, but it is good to still know things. Especially the word entomologist, because I don't know why, but entomologist keeps fucking cropping up in my life. Like, just needing to know about people that study insects. Okay, that was way easier than in my head I was like, ooh. The word ludonarrative dissonance. Pray tell, good sir, what is ludonarrative dissonance? I know what dissonance is, but I'm not sure what I don't know what narrative is, but I'm not sure what ludonarrative dissonance is. Perhaps it is a very specific form of narrative dissonance. When those things die, the noise they make is, for me, is very reminiscent of the Nemesis from Resident Evil 3. I know they're not saying stars, but it does very much remind me of stars when they die. Read 40 pages, got 60 more to go. Yep, yeah. Hello, Mantis. Congratulations on being relatively weak sauce compared to other enemies in this game. However, I'm killing you with the power of projectiles because I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to gang up on me to make my life harder. I see you hiding there. Lurking in the darkness. I would like to inspect this. Wanderer seeking death, welcome. May you find swift death upon our claws. Well, that's a fine how do you do. Yeah, that happens more often than I think a lot of people would like. One of my favourite examples of that is any video game where you are, any video game where you have a gun and you are stopped by a wooden door. Like, you go through all of Resident Evil being besieged by zombies, hunters, fucking giant spiders, giant sharks, all this shit. And you're like, oh, this door's locked. I need to spend all of this time going through this bullshit mansion and all these bullshit puzzles to get the key for this specific door. It's like, or you could just shoot the fucking lock off. I mean, that wouldn't be difficult, but, you know, then it wouldn't be a very puzzly game if you could just shoot the lock off. It's why in Resident Evil 4 I was so happy where they meant that, I mean, obviously it's only the really shitty wooden doors, but being able to destroy the wooden doors, I was like, it's a little thing, just a little thing, but it made me smile. And whoops. Double whoops. I didn't mean to fall down here, and I certainly didn't mean to miss. Well, I'm down here now. Oh, I can get back up. It's not the end of the world. You know, when I first saw the Mantis, I actually thought it was bowing to me. Like, it was like, let us have a good fight. Then I realised that's just how they get ready to attack. You're not as honourable as you look, Mantis. However, you are taller than the roof, so I just dash into you. Don't forget not being able to climb over clutter. Oh yeah, of course. Oh no, a small pile of knee-high debris. What? What? It's like, you see in movies all the time, people will stack the most ridiculous crap on top of one another to get to a high location, like the most precarious bullshit pile of books. But it's like in video games where it's like, let's have the most immersive, you can do what you like experience ever, and it's like, you can't do that shit. Nope. That sign looked good until I dunked myself in the acid. It's a bench sign! You better not be lying to me, game. Sweet bench! Ah. All is right with the world. Ah. I will equip my spiky thing. And I will wreck the sign out of pure meanness. Nah, you're right. Video game logic is just the worst at times, to be honest. I'm not liking these pipes, because pipes equals water, water levels equal the worst. Dash Master. The bearer will be able to dash more often as well as dash downwards. Oh damn. Oh, that's a spicy power. For me, I mean, I've been DMing for like 20 years at this point. And for me, one of the biggest problems is when people... there's the stuff they know they shouldn't do because it ruins the game, but they do it anyway because they're metagaming. And metagaming is one of the biggest problems that GMs face. Is as much as I would like to think that all of your friends would never metagame, and your friends would always respect your game world and game balance, at the same time, they probably want to build bullshit OP characters and destroy everything that comes anywhere near them. Because that's fun. As a person who has inadvertently made bullshit characters that piss on a GM's world, I can relate entirely, but when those people do it deliberately, it's not fun. Free day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Well, technically my experience is at the moment I've got about 15 years behind me of D&D 3.5 and about 5 years of Pathfinder 1st edition. And a smattering of other role-playing games. If people want to make OP characters, like if I know from the word go their characters are OP, then I will make my adventure OP. So that way, when everybody's OP, nobody's OP, and the game becomes balanced. But it's only if I know that, because when I make my own games and I don't run store-bought. Yeah, I'm 33, but I have been playing and GMing for about 20 years. Since I was 13, so don't let my youthful appearance fool you, I am quite old. And I'm not sure if that damn, that's a lot is impressed or damn, he old son. Because that's still pretty funny. Oh, I'm nearly dead. Clearly I'm not paying attention, I'm too busy enjoying the conversation. Either way, free day, don't worry, I wouldn't be upset. Spider, hello. Welcome. We're apparently now talking about D&D, which is an entirely acceptable conversation. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's basically, you play the game, you have fun, you can make your characters be really powerful, as long as you don't go out of your way to destroy the world. It's like, I mean, Rose, I appreciate that you said, you know, your rogue does truly chaotic things, but it all, I mean, what you define as chaotic could just be, you know, it shits on somebody else's chips and that's their problem, which is fine. But some people like to do things that truly just ruin the world. And then you get the people who are just the X factors that just kill people for the fun of it, with no regard for the world, and it just derails things. There's always one person that's like, I'm a necromancer, so I need 700 zombies, and you're like, okay, you can be a necromancer, you can have an army of zombies, but you are aware of the kind of social impact that has. And they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, having 700 zombies just casually walk around with you is generally frowned upon, and the families of those people you've reanimated are probably going to be pissed. Anyway, I'm gonna calm down a little bit and read the chat. For characters 5th edition, 4d6, drop lowest, minimum 70 total ability score, and everybody gets a feat. So they're OP. Everything is just tripled it. See, that's fine. I mean, like, every role-playing system, like, has, like point buy. You know, and usually it's just like, right, just so you guys know, we're playing, like, super high fantasy. We're talking about, like, you are the mightiest heroes in the world. And then they go, awesome. And I'm like, yep, here is all of your stat points. Your characters are going to be fucking really OP. It's going to be super good. But just so you know, like, I played in a homebrew game where we spent a lot of the time sailing around the world on boats, fighting pirates and sea monsters, and it was great. Until we got to the end game, where the end game involved us killing Dagon. Dagon being, if you are any familiar with Cthulhu lore, or Cthulhu mythos more appropriately, Dagon's a fucking old one. And we beat the shit out of him. He killed all of our party bar 2, But lucky for us, the two people that survived were myself, who was an alchemist, and my friend, who was a druid. So we just resurrected the entire party. But it was fucking close. It was actually a lucky lightning bolt from behind cover that sealed the deal and killed Dagon. But that was super fun. Playing at high risks, high reward is fun. My big problem is with the people. It's not how they play. Sorry, it's how the people play, not what they're playing with. Like, I'm not gonna say you can't play a rogue because rogues are bullshit or whatever. You play whatever you want, but just don't fuck up the world. At least not meaningfully. Like, if you're gonna destabilize a government because it's corrupt as fuck, do it. Awesome. I love that shit. It's gonna make me think about how this new world order is, you know, either somebody steps in to fill the power vacuum that's even more corrupt, or does it get fixed? You know, do you actually save it? That kind of stuff. I love thinking on my feet, but just slaughtering people for the sake of slaughtering people is just lazy. It's the equivalent of just going, meh, I'm evil, and you're like, yeah, stop twirling your mustache, buddy. While I'm at it, Chris, pay attention to the mantis enemies. They're stabbing you with their butts. Kill politicians because you don't like the government. That's fair. More akin to a modern world split into 16 kingdoms of various real-life equivalents, so the guards have magic items and will fuck you up. Nice. Rose feeds the dragons because she likes dragons. That's fair. Rose, by the way, sorry. What I'm talking about, this isn't aimed at you. Like, this isn't like, Rose, you're a bad person. I'm just talking about in general. Like, we've spoke about your rogue before, and like, you doing stuff behind the scenes that the GM's okay with, and rolls with it, and you guys are having a great time. That's awesome. That's good role-playing. I'm talking about the people who just don't put any thought behind it and just run around murdering people because they're evil. Because chaotic and evil are entirely two different things. I don't know why. It's just this really weird trope that everybody seems to... Oh, wall jump. Nice. But yeah. Spider, by the way, to answer your question, we're talking about role-playing games, either Pathfinder or Dungeons and Dragons. Pathfinder's basically the same things as Dungeons and Dragons. Zols, I 100% agree with that. The idea that everybody's good and you know, all these people are good, all these people are evil, that's bullshit. Because at some point, I mean, sure, there's the easier, more contrived story of the rampaging orcs came into my village and raped your mother, which is why you're a half-orc. I mean, sure, it's sound, but it's also boring. Oh my god, this is going to be a tricky jumping puzzle. And I've only got one more attempt at it. Nope, not doing that. Not trying that again. Because I'm going to die and fuck it up. Just so you know, Spider, this is tabletop role-playing game. Like, you know, pencil and paper happens in your mind, not an actual game as such. Although there are a lot of games that use Dungeons and Dragons as a template. So just so you're aware that this is not something you can run out and buy and play. But it's definitely something that I recommend everybody. I recommend everybody gives Dungeons and Dragons a go. It's not for everybody, but goddamn, when you've got it good, it's really good. Hold on. I know you're not chaotic evil, Rose. You're chaotic neutral. The stuff you're doing isn't evil. The stuff you're doing is chaotic. Evil people have a tendency to just do dumb shit. And then say, oh, but I'm evil though. I've played in an all-evil campaign. And there were so many people that would just do ridiculous crap and be like, but we're evil, lol. And I'm like, dudes, evil is not just killing people indiscriminately. We need to be clever about this. Come on, guys. And they were just like, let's just run around and kill everybody, lol. And I'm like, oh, bloody hell, you guys are shit at being evil. Oh, I know you like your chaos, Rose. Chaos is good. Well, chaos is good in small amounts. I like a little bit of order. Anyway, hold on a second. Zoles. Now it's up to the plate. Right. There's a human mining settlement that had a genocide of their women and children a couple of years prior. They believed it's the beast people in the forest. Believe it's the beast people in the forest, the shifters, but it turns out the cultists were responsible. So the mining settlement poisoned the village chief of the shifters, and he's about to die, and the village will take revenge for killing his father. Now it's up to the players to decide what will they do. Will they help the shifters who will avenge the leader, or will they think it was justified because they thought the shifters were killing the villagers? Well, all the while the cultists are finishing up their summoning ritual to fully make their elder Tempest be in the world. So they're kind of fucked. Y'all are the megaminds of being evil. Well, 3D, that is very kind of you to say. I enjoy being evil. Was super good fun. Like, I've played in 2 evil campaigns. The first time I was very young, and it was horribly cliched because I was a drow paladin who had a spider mount. I rode around on a giant spider, and I was an evil paladin of Lolth. And that was super fun, but really cliched because, let's face it, nobody likes an edgelord more than being a drow. Maximum edge all the time. Your skin is black, your clothes are black, you live in darkness, you hate the sun, it literally burns you. You're a massive edgelord. But, my second character was considerably more sensible, because he was, he was a necromancer, but with a focus on spirits rather than zombies. So he liked to pull the spirits out of people and do all sorts of shenanigans like that. But it was mostly taking the spirits out of people and suffusing that spirit into somebody else and then puppeting them to further the evil mastermind agenda. Whereas we had other people who would regularly want to just slaughter entire villages. And it mostly involved me and 2 others standing in the background with our heads in our hands going, oh my god, now we know what it feels like to be a Saturday morning cartoon villain. You know, like an Inspector Gadget, and all the villains are like, yes, Dr. Claw, punching themselves in the head. And he's just like, ugh. Or more appropriately, like, I don't know, a more common ground cartoon than Inspector Gadget. It's probably like, you know, Shredder from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles just being like, Rocksteady and Bebop, you guys are fucking buffoons, you've cocked up my plans yet again. That's what it felt like being a Saturday morning villain. It was just like, guys, fucking sort your shit. Anyway, Elder Tempest is basically a gigantic flying thunder snake that had a habit of creating thunderstorms wherever it was. Well, that sounds fucking badass. Queen Geek Rose may like chaos, but she keeps this stream organized. That she fucking does. She runs a tight ship. And I'm very grateful to have her as my first mate. Nautical terms. I almost said bosun, but first mate's probably better. If you don't know how to cause chaos, you can't rein it in. Very true. Tyranny is pretty interesting because it's like the evil guy has won. What now? The Tempest is 150 meters long and 18 meters wide, creating thunderstorms in a 10-mile area. Every book they have found about how to beat it is like run like shit. So if they fail to stop it, how they fix it, I'm very curious to see. But players sometimes come up with very creative solutions to problems like that. Sometimes they come up with very uncreative solutions like, get to a high enough level and get a wish, and just wish it dead. It's like, well, joke's on you, if you can cast wish, and it has any kind of deific power, then it can just cast a miracle and intercede. Oh, the wall jumping is going to make all this platforming problems stay the same, but not be quite as awkward. Ugh. Right, I need to go sit on this little bench down here. Get this map filled out now that I've... Oh, hello Mantis. Rude. Rude. That was weird. They just kind of got this weird stunlock dance with each other. Why am I like this, guys? Why? Why? It's one of the reasons why, if the option is available, if the option's available, I would rather play a grey guardian, I believe is the term, rather than a paladin, because paladins are devoutly good, blackguards are devoutly evil, grey guardians understand that the world is grey. There is no definable right. Well, there is no super definable right and wrong, so the world shouldn't be treated as such. Also, I may die. Nope, nope, nope. If I run away and heal, then stab him back, haha, I will not die. Where the hell is this? Oh, it's down here. Right, cool. Yeah. The hallmark of a good role player is to be able to have somebody guess your alignment from the way you roleplay. I'm not saying necessarily you have to be like, well, I'm lawful good, so I'm going to be goody two-shoes. But, you know... That was weird, my sword went up instead of left. Whee! To the bench! Oh. Ah... There's always one motherfucker trying to ice skate uphill. However, Freedy, you are correct. It's not a sword, it's a nail. Oh, excuse me. Mantis Village has a straight down option. Interesting. Anyway, I just realized that I've had so much fun with you guys and had so much fun with Hollow Knight that I am not only over time, but I'm up a little later than I was planning to. Oh. Well, Hollow Knight is a wonderful game, and I look forward to plumbing its depths tomorrow night. Friday, thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate it. And I am always happy to talk about role-playing games because it is it's kind of one of the defining things that I do with my, life. Like I said, 20 years of doing it, so I'm kind of down with the dice rolling. I was rolling dice today. It was super fun today. We were talking to an NPC who was telling us about this plant that we need to go and collect a sample of. And while she was talking to us about the plant, she just decided, for whatever reason is good for her, to impale me halfway through the conversation. And I was just like, Jesus. So, turns out she was being mind controlled by a psychic plant that was very much like Audrey too. Who knew? But it was fun, I enjoyed it. Even if the wizard in our party is a potato. But anyway. Friday, I stream almost every day from 10 PM GMT to 2 AM GMT. Which is, I'm not sure exactly in American time, but you can get a calculator thingy and work it out. And while you're doing that, it appears that the raid E of the evening is King Stoogie. So guys, thanks to everybody for hanging out. I appreciate all of your company. And I hope you give King Stoogie the same consideration and love you gave me. Because he's a pretty cool guy. And to be honest, I'm not even sure what he's streaming. So it's a mystery to everybody. But before I click raid, I'm going to click stop